chat's on fire, living proof. This is the place, this is the vibe. Comics fans, bring it alive. Comic fans, we're taking flight. Lights go down, we burn so bright. From page to screen, we own the night. Comics fans, Twitch unite. Follow now, comics fans, we ride.
Hey, g'day everyone. What's going on? I hope you're all having a wonderful Wednesday. Today, it is a new season day in Marvel Snap. X-Men End of Days is here. We have 3 new cards. Lol, 170 stream streak. Dragons, thank you. We've got 3 new cards to check out today. But of course, before we do, we've also got the season announcement blog to go over. Did that work? I didn't hear it. Did that go off?
Lizard.
Okay. When you did it, I didn't hear it. When I did it, I heard it. Oh, you heard it? Okay. That's good. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we've got this new season blog to go over. We have patch notes to go over. We also have a developer interview to check out. And there's a bunch of Rivals news as well. But of course, first and foremost, we're going to do the Marvel anniversaries for today. So, let's get stuck into that. Marvel anniversaries for April 8th. We've got Attila the Hun. Yes, that Attila the Hun. And Madam Satan, who didn't get a cover in 1943. Crime Master in 1965. The Alchemoid in 1975. Ralph Hutchins up here in 1980. Bernie Rosenthal over here in 1980. As well as Razor and Catastrophist that didn't get a cover in 2009. And that's it for the anniversaries. Let's just double check and make sure the clip worked so we can move on. We can move on. All right, now we go. We quickly change the game to Marvel Rivals because we have some Marvel Rivals content to go over. Okay, let me go back to here. Now, a legend is born and the cleanup has begun. From the high-stakes rings of Shanghai to the front lines of the battlefield, the newest arrivals are here to make a statement. Discover the stories behind the legends in Marvel Rivals Season 7. Gear up, choose your look, and prepare for a season of total domination. Whether you're delivering the final blow or tidying up the remains, do it with style. And we are getting a very Shang-Chi looking Iron Fist. Because the red and the gold, they're Shang-Chi colours, not Iron Fist colours. So this tells me we're not getting Shang-Chi in Rivals. Because this is literally Shang-Chi. And for some bizarre reason, Jeff gets a maid costume. Which we get a closer look at here. Cleaning has never been this bitey. Jeff, you're not supposed to eat the, bloody hell. Never mind, I'll just add some more dusters and brooms to the shopping list. Housekeeping just got a whole lot more complicated. Embrace the chaos in style with Jeff, the Land Shark's Maid to Chomp costume, first appearing in Rivals Season 7. Available April 9th, 7 PM PT. Cleaning up the competition, one nibble at a time. Video. Oh dear. Oh, good grief. Okay. So, but that's not all. Deadpool's getting a maid outfit as well. And this one is based on a comic look as well. Despite what they say, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Claws out, paws out. See, that's what I'm talking about. Partners look out for their partners. That's exactly what I told Spider-Man when I told him you were helping me at my new hospitality school, Jeffy. Screw ESU for kicking me out. Test your luck in our new Hospitality 101 event to win Deadpool's Maidpool costume, appearing for the first time in Deadpool 2008 number 20. We will see about that. Available April 9th to May 7th. Chic, sleek, and not for the weak. It's one of these bullshit gacha gambling events, which I fucking hate. Oh, they gave him a tail as well. Okay. Alright. This is not the costume from the comics. At all. We will get to that. We will get to that.
Thank goodness this book has pictures. Let's get go!
Okay, so, hang on. So they reckon this is from, what was the, stop. What was the issue they said? Deadpool 20 from 2008. Well, the 2008 series. Let's, see about that. Right. So, here's the costume in-game. Although, where can we see the tail? Oh, God, what a fucking scene to pause it on. There's a good one to pause it on. All right, now. Let me... Let me. I came prepared today. I have an image. Okay. So this is okay. So when you say a costume is from a specific comic, that sets an expectation that the costume will look like the costume from the comic. On the left here, you can see the costume from the comic. And as you can see, it's nothing like the costume in-game. It is completely different. They have made so many changes to it, it is effectively a completely different costume. So it's not the costume from the comic, it's their own creation. Yeah, they've given him a hat. Yeah, they've given him a hat. They've changed the straps to be pink instead of brown. Like, he doesn't have his fucking lace-up girdle here thing. They gave him a fucking tail. Like, they gave him fishnet stockings, which he's not wearing. You know, it's completely different. So yeah, the comic is the first time Deadpool dressed up as a maid, but it's not this costume. It's not this. Like I said, look at these two costumes and tell me, are they the same? No, they're clearly not. They're absolutely not. And yet they're claiming that the costume on the right is the costume on the left. And I wish they would stop. I wish they would just start saying inspired by instead of first appeared in, because that would be much more accurate. That would be far more accurate. All right, now we need to move on to Marvel Snap. Okay, we have drops on, by the way. We have drops on, and I'm also doing a giveaway. I'm doing a season pass giveaway. So if you would like a chance to get a premium season pass, I've got one for Twitter, one for Blue Sky. Feel free to enter on both platforms if you're on both. It doubles your chances of winning. And I will draw it before stream on Friday. Right, today being Wednesday. So you got effectively almost, 2 whole days to enter. All right, and all you got to do is follow me on X and or Blue Sky, whichever one you're entering on, and follow me on Twitch and YouTube. That's it. And then you are in with a chance to win. All right. Let's check out the Snap blog post. New season, X-Men, End of Days. The world is in peril. Strife has assembled his horsemen and his objectives are nearly complete. Who will stop him before it's too late? Let's take a quick look at the incredible webshop bonus, then dive into our newest season. Webshop bonus, you get a free Series 5 card and 3 gold cosmic borders. Yeah, purchase the premium or super premium season pass on shop.marvelsnap.com and unlock awesome bonuses, including a Series 5 snap pack and 3 gold cosmic card borders. To ensure you get your rewards, log into the game during the new season, log into the web shop, purchase the premium or super premium, reload your Snap client, claim your new rewards. Upgrading from premium to super premium will not trigger the bonus. You must purchase the pass directly through the web shop. We have Twitch drops and at the moment, which are live right now. We have the Twitch drops live right now. And I'm just checking to make sure that they are active. They are active. You get, watch for 2 hours and you get 155 random boosters. Watch for 4 hours to get a premium mystery border, and watch for 6 hours to get a premium mystery variant. I will endeavor to be doing a 6-hour stream today. And they go from April 7th, although they say the 12th here, according to Twitch, they go until the 14th in the US, which is the, they go until the 12th, which is 13th here. Season Pass. We will take a look at that in-game, but that's the Season Pass. Strife is a clone of Nathan Summers, raised by Apocalypse and unimpeded by the TO virus. Purchase Premium Season Pass and claim this new power. If you purchase Super Premium Season Pass, you'll also obtain the new skill card, TO virus, along with the new System Studios variant. Strife. Series 5. He is a 4/6 with objective. Play 3 on reveal cards. Use the highest cost on reveal in your hand. That's pretty good. TO Virus, Super Premium Pass. It is a 1-cost skill with on reveal. Copy this to your hand with +2 cost. Infect your other cards here. Replace their text with ongoing +1 power for each TO Virus you've played. They have daily login rewards as well. It's dangerous out there facing Strife all alone. Take these login bonuses to help you on your journey. There's 3 sets. There's 3 sets of login bonuses. First set, you get credits, title, mystery border, boosters, title, mystery border, mystery variant, premium mystery border, premium mystery variant. Second set, you get less credits. I don't know why. They give you 100 there and only 50 there. Why? Title, boosters, mystery variant, more credits. Oh, that's why. Boosters and a Carnage variant. What does Carnage have to do with this season? Answer, nothing. Bizarre choice. And then there's a 14-day login bonus. You get 50 credits, boosters, title, mystery border, credits, boosters, mystery variant, title, credits, mystery border, premium mystery border, boosters, credits, premium mystery border, and 500 tokens. That's pretty good. New characters in the snap packs. We've got Wolverine, Horseman of War this week. Next week, we get Archangel, Horseman of Death. Week after, Polaris, Horseman of Pestilence. And then lastly, we get Storm, Horseman of Famine. Fun fact, out of all of these, Storm is the only one that hasn't been a Horseman in the comics, but Storm was Horseman of Famine in the X-Men Evolution animated series, TV series. So yeah, Wolverine was Horseman of War in a What If comic. Archangel was Horseman of Death in the original, mainstream universe, and Polaris was Pestilence, also in the mainstream universe. Wolverine Horseman of War is Series 5 with objective. This has 5 or more power. Give one of your cards at each location +3 power. And he starts at 3, so you're 3 of 5 already. Archangel Horseman of Death is a 2/3 with objective. Your cards are destroyed 4 times. Resurrect one here with +4 power. Polaris Horseman of Pestilence is a Series 5, 2/2 objective. Cards in play are afflicted with -5 power. Put a card from your hand here. And then Storm, Horseman of Famine, is a 3/1, Series 5 with objective, and 2 turns in a row with unspent energy. Give your other cards here and in your hand, +2 power. And then we get Series 4 cards. We get Ascani's son and Mother Ascani. And unlike some have claimed, Mother Ascani is not the Ascani son's mother. Mother Ascani is Rachel Summers, the daughter of Cyclops and Jean Grey from an alternate future. She was lost in the time stream, ended up in another alternate future in which Apocalypse was ruling the Earth, and she created the clan Ascani to oppose him, and that earned her the title Mother Ascani. When young Nathan Summers, before he became Cable, was infected with the TO virus by Apocalypse, he was actually sent into the future to join the clan Ascani, who promised to keep him safe and to help him control the virus. And that earned him the title Ascani son, because he was only a baby when he was infected. So yes, so this is basically young Cable. And this is Cable's sister. So yeah, limited time event card, Series 4 Ascani's Son is activate, create a 1-cost card at another location, increase the cost each time you're winning here as the turn starts. Mother Ascani is Series 4 with, on reveal, give the leftmost card in your hand +2 power and -1 cost, then copy it. Also, I've got to say, I don't like the fact that we're getting Mother Ascani before we get Rachel Summers. Like Rachel Summers, she was Phoenix in the comics for a long time as well, as a member of Excalibur. But we get Mother Ascani before we get Rachel Summers. Anyway, new to Snap Packs, Sandstorm April 12th, Ozymandias April 23rd. New locations. Celestial Circuit, after turn 4, give your hand -1 cost, you have 12 plus power here. And Ebonshire, draw the bottom card of your deck. Now I need to do bios for those. Now, Celestial Circuits from Apocalypse to 12, and Ebonshire, I think, is the future, the city in the future. Yeah. Limited time game modes, Deadpool's Diner, Grand Arena, High Voltage. New albums. Yeah, we won't go over all these. Shop takeovers. We get Flaviano Cyberpunk variants. So again, all of these cards, right? All of these cards from the Viv Vision season, right? We've got Jim Hammond, Bastion, Warlock, Danger, Omega Sentinel, and Viv Vision. We've not had any, all of these variants, all of the variants for each of these cards have all been these Cyberpunk variants, which are Snap created. They're not official canon versions. Hey Hair, Night Hair, can't watch. Neighbor has been harassing you earlier, assaulted you, and was menacing. Dude, call the police. What the fuck? Stay safe and call the police. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, I would have absolutely called the police. Yeah, please stay safe. Yeah, stay safe here, please. God, I'm fucking... Yeah, talk about derailing a train of thought. Jesus. Yeah, alright, well, that's that. Oh, damn. Yeah, and if the cops won't do anything, I'd be moving. Fuck that. God, all right, let's go over this quickly. Patch notes, April 7th. Feature set album tags. We've added album tags to featured sets to make it clearer when a pin variant or a variant in a pack contributes to an album. Art, VFX, and audio. Crystal now has VFX and audio. Iron Man and Kazar VFX have been adjusted. Card and location. Art fixes. Creating card copies with Bar Sinister no longer results in issues. Previous issues of being unable to play when Mercury and Moonstone change lanes have been resolved. Skill cards no longer deform in the unrevealed state after Zero triggers its ability. Hey, nerf lol chaps. Incorrect green glow effects no longer appears on Hawkeye when it previously played movement ability. Spider-Ham's VFX no longer replaces card art for targeted cards after activation. Spider-Ham's activate VFX now displays correctly. During a reveal animation, a player's card power value no longer clips with opponent's cards on the board. Sandstorm's card art has been fixed, no longer overlaps the card's power value. Zombie Galactus logo no longer overlaps the ability text. Look, there's a bunch more stuff here. I won't link it to everyone. I won't read through it. I will link it to everyone. In chat there and on the tubes of you. Now, yeah, all right. Now we have a developer video to watch. Cubes of, yeah. Now this is an interview that, as you can see, Alex Kosher has done with Jason Yang, who is one of the new lead designers in, well, he's not new to Snap, but he's new to the lead designer role after Glenn Jones left. Glenn Jones recently left to move on to another company. And so Jason's pretty much taking over his spot. But let's give it a watch.
Hey everyone, and welcome to this very special video that I am honored to present alongside Jason Yang. Jason Yang is a game designer at Second Dinner, and today we're going to be discussing the latest season in Marvel Snap, the X-Men End of Days. Jason, how are you today?
Good. How are you? Excited to be here.
Jason, why don't you introduce yourself and give us an idea of what it is you do at Second Dinner and how you contributed to this latest season in Marvel Snap.
I'm Jason. I am a game designer at Second Dinner, and I was the lead on the X-Men End of Days season. A lot of this season was developed in lockstep with the previous season, actually, and I collaborated a lot with the other season lead, Jules, on the objective mechanic, and we did a lot of collaboration to ensure that the design spaces of the horsemen lined up, there would be space and synergy where needed, and just to make sure that the objective mechanic was developed in a way that served both seasons in a great way and came out with a lot of excitement.
Why would you play the TO virus
cool
on
stuff for players?
Sure.
That is actually a great place to start as well, because I have a question about the objective mechanic. First of all, I love it. I think it's really well designed. Kudos to you and your team. I think it's a lot of fun to experiment with, and it actually has resulted in a lot of very interesting plays and new archetypes emerging in Marvel Snap. But I'd be curious about how have you guys felt about the reception to objective? I see it as being very positive, and how has that reinforced the design for this season's cards? And more importantly, how do this season's cards propel objective going into the future?
Yeah, we've been super excited to see players engaging with the new mechanic and trying out all the new cards. It's been super cool seeing all the experimentations players have done with deck building as new cards release, and watching as people figure out what the best new ways to use the new cards are. I mean, people get so many reps on these cards and so many reps in game, so much more than we can even imagine exploring in design, so we're always super excited to see what players do out in the wild. This season comes with objective support for even more decks to give more reach to the mechanic. In particular, I'm excited to see what people do with Strife as one of the most open-ended objective cards we're releasing.
Strife is exactly where I wanted to go next, which is perfect, because Strife is the premium season pass card, and I actually have a question. How do you determine at Second Dinner which card is going to be the season pass card? And what made Strife the ideal choice for the X-Men End of Days season?
Strife is a 4/6 with objective, play 3 on-reveal cards with the reward of use the highest cost on-reveal in your hand. You can play out a bunch of little small on-reveals like Rocket or Silver Sable, and then get a massive playoff in something like Fin Fang Foom or Odin to create a bunch of cool combos. There's a lot of open-endedness in this card. I'm excited to see what people do with it. For Season Pass cards, we try to pick characters that are either iconic in Marvel lore or embody the themes of their seasons super well. For Strife, we wanted to create juxtaposition between the two X-Men seasons, between the past and the future. As a super strong character whose story is heavily influenced by Apocalypse and is closely associated with time travel, Strife felt like the perfect fit to follow up from Apocalypse into this new season of new Horsemen and new objective cards.
One of the most unique cards this season is the super premium season pass card, Techno Organic Virus. This is actually one of the coolest cards you guys have designed in the longest time, in my opinion. And why don't you walk us through the infect mechanic and how it can be used in deck building?
Yeah, this one's pretty unique. We took it from a top-down perspective of what does a virus look like on a card, and what does infecting and assimilating people into the techno-organic virus look like. And so what this card does is that it replaces the text of your cards at the location that you play it to. It creates a parasitic effect that rewards you for having multiple cards infected with the techno-organic, and it spreads like a virus coming back to your hand,
This one looks
allowing
really
you to
fun.
play it later just at a higher cost. It lets you give a persistent bonus to cards like on reveals that have already taken effect, or you can override detrimental effects like Starbrand and Red Skull to give them a little bit of a bonus now. One of the coolest things that we found was adding stuff like Spectrum to your Sauron deck to enable new endgame combos with the Techno-Organic virus.
Coming out the
is it
same
just
week
me or
in
is he
Series
reading from a
5
script?
Is going to be Wolverine, the Horseman of War.
Feels like he's reading
What
from a
makes the
script.
design of this version of one of Marvel's most iconic characters stand out to you as a game designer?
The intent with this version was to create a clean and flexible fit into decks that want to buff cards, being both a target and enabler himself for those effects. We'd originally explored objective requirements such as having a ton of power at a location, having full locations, or maybe even winning locations a certain amount of times as the input for this objective
But
to
what
get
does that have
bonus.
to do with Wolverine
Ultimately,
being
though, we
Horseman of
landed
War?
on a design that was a
Nothing.
cleaner fit for Wolverine being a
Hey,
force
Naki.
multiplier for buff effects, bringing a bunch of power to the war.
And with Wolverine, obviously, this is the type of card, especially as a 4-cost, that can start to get incorporated into some other objective-based decks. What are some of the other objective cards from the prior season that you think are going to work particularly well with Wolverine?
Part of what our development philosophy here is actually some mix of synergy between Horsemen and Horsemen standing on their own. For a while, we actually had these cards structured as you want to play, for example, all of the Horsemen in the first season together, or both of the Horsemen of War together. There were a few constraints that came out of that, like, for example, we didn't want to force people to get the second Horseman of War in order to make the first Horseman of War good, or we didn't want to force players to get every single Horseman from one season
Snap is
for them to
downloading,
even
lol.
like stand
Nice.
a chance, and so we decided to
Well,
opt for
be
a
sure to
more
enter the
standalone
giveaway.
approach.
That same week, alongside Wolverine and
doing
the
a
others,
giveaway for
is
Season
the launch
Pass.
of Deadpool's Diner, and along with it, the opportunity to earn a brand new card, Ascani-san. To say that it's a busy start to the season would be an understatement. So my question for you, Jason, would be, how have limited time game modes been received by the community? Because for me, they've been a massive boon to the fun factor that I've experienced in Marvel Snap. I love them. I'm sure many others feel the same, but I'd be interested on your take on it as a game designer.
Glad to hear it. The team has put a ton of hard work into putting out a suite of game
I
mode
like the
options
fact that
we
I can just
run as a
buy the
core
new
part
card with
of our
gold
live
and
operations.
not have to
We're
engage
hoping
with the
that
game mode.
rotating suite of game modes gives players new content.
Am I
to
going to
look
make you
forward
install
to
Blue
each
Sky?
season,
I'm not going to
and
make
we'll
you do
keep
anything,
looking
but if
for
you
ways
want a
to
chance to
provide
win a
fresh
free season
spins on
pass,
our
you can enter on
existing
Twitter
game modes
or
like our
on Blue
April
Sky.
Fool's Day Grand Arena.
Going back
Or
to
both,
Ascani-san,
if you want to
it's a
double your
fascinating
chances.
design and the kind of card that feels like it can go into almost any deck at any collection level. What inspired this seemingly universal design for a card?
One of the things I wanted to do with this card was to leverage the
This feels
numerical
really
scaling we
scripted.
implemented for objective.
It feels like
in
they're
a
both
different
reading
way.
off
The
scripts.
creative
I don't
top line
like
for this
this.
character was based upon combining the concepts of time travel and portals with the strength of
Interviews
the
are meant to be
created card
just
scaling over time and being
conversations,
brought in with
not
the portal. We're excited
reading
to
off
see how players
scripts.
enjoy playing around this minigame both with and against it.
Now, we can't move off of limited time game modes quite yet because late April comes Grand Arena, and within it, you can earn yourself Mother Ascani, which is almost a mix between Majestic Wingbeat and Friggin. I think it has the potential to work well alongside of Marvel Snap's biggest cards like Fin Fang Foom and Zombie Galacti. How do you see a card like this fitting within the Marvel Snap meta?
Yeah, part of the inspiration for this card was the moment in her story where she creates a clone of who is Ascani's son into Strife, and so she's actually a super big part of the story of those two characters. A card like this has a super wide range of applications, and we're excited to see what players come up with to pair this with. Plenty of cards like Sebastian Shaw and Maverick are clear pairings to be force multipliers on her buff. She can also serve as a copier for some of your objective cards. One of my favorite decks I saw in testing was using Mother Ascani in a Bullseye deck to double up on Dakin. We're not only excited for the applications this season, but
Dakin.
also for what it enables for combos with future card releases and what players do with it as time goes on.
That's actually a great point, right? When you design cards in Marvel Snap, you can never evaluate a card in a vacuum. How do you plan for what cards are coming in the future for what you're releasing today and what synergies might exist?
Yeah, it can be a little bit difficult depending on how far the synergies are and when they're released. We try to just keep a rotating pool of all the cards that we've already signed off on and shipped, and keep them in rotation to keep them in decks, start running them with new cards. It can be really easy to forget about them because as you're testing cards, especially in the context of live balance, we see all of the decks that are good in the current metagame, but those decks don't contain the cards that haven't released yet and are probably coming in just a month. And so we just actively keep a mind of remembering to keep these cards in decks, remembering to keep them in our minds as we look at both the live metagame and our internal stuff coming out.
We're back at the objective keyword with Archangel, who's coming out on April 14th. As a game designer, do you see Destroy decks as like a baseline for the Marvel Snap meta? And the reason why I ask this is because they're so consistent, and yet across all collection levels, they are very capable of getting players towards Infinite and beyond. Do you think that Archangel could take Destroy to the next level?
Destroy decks are one of the single most popular archetypes in the game across different executions of it, like Nimrod.
Also, do you like the fact there's like he's got with Pikachu and Rayquaza stuff in the background there? This is on the official Marvel Snap channel. Should he really have Pokemon stuff in the background?
Their own game plan, which is kind of ironic given the Destroy mantle. Some of the directions we considered originally.
Look, Rayquaza, and there's clearly Pikachu there.
Sufficient power, destroying a bunch of high power cards.
Guys,
or pay off
what are you
that
doing?
Destroyed cards itself. Ultimately, we decided on something that fits more cleanly into existing destroy structures and gives player a bonus for just doing the thing more often and spamming a bunch of destroys. We're excited to see what players brew with this effect and how the archetype
evolves.
He's
clearly reading from a script, which is really frustrating me.
Of what I enjoy about Marvel Snap, and that is the fact that you can get a new card like Archangel for Destroy, and you can either slot this card into existing variations of the Destroy archetype, or you can try to brew
both reading from scripts, guys.
How does that approach to deck building inspire you as a game designer?
Yeah, they both are.
Yeah, with Marvel Snap, we have a very interesting set of constraints where every single card can go into every single deck. We don't have this, like, for example, Magic has colors, Hearthstone has classes, where a bunch of cards are segmented into different applications. There's a lot of risks with this, actually, in that if you have a card that's good enough, and this has happened in the past, it just kind of shows up in every deck, and we think that ends up with
this isn't what I expected from an interview.
You just see less cards.
Interviews are meant to be conversations.
More fun when you get to play against a variety of different metagames, and you get to have a lot more creativity in your deck building. And
Chat
so
was probably
when we
written,
think about a card,
script was probably written by ChatGPT. No,
No,
they would have written it themselves.
Existing decks as a baseline, but we also think about what can be created.
Excited for new season? I'm keen to check out some of the new cards. I've got some decks lined up. I'm really keen to try tonight.
The zombie mechanic, where it creates its own archetype on its own, but we do want the cards to be exciting on their own right. So Zombie Scarlet Witch can have some applications with just typical Merlin and Kitty Pryde stuff. Zombie Mr. Fantastic has applications with created cards, but all of them do come together in a holistic way to create an archetype on their own. There's a bit of a gap bridging effect where some cards can release and then build.
I'm gonna show you guys like what
other mechanics and
what card I got from the Snap Pack by buying the pack off the shop and off the web store
introduce cards
and
that
all
fit
that.
into existing archetypes.
We're gonna go over all that stuff.
That's also an exciting way to create new content and new spins on existing decks as well.
Polaris, the Horseman of Pestilence, looks like an incredible Affliction card that should fill a role similar to that of Dragon Lord in ramp decks, except now we're looking at it in Affliction decks. As a game designer, how do you think that she's going to fit in the Affliction-based archetype?
As Pestilence, Polaris gains the ability to absorb and manipulate diseases. This felt like the perfect fit for an objective card that hooks into Affliction as she uses the Afflictions in play to fuel her output. We'd originally considered making a big Affliction as an output of this card, but decided to leave that for Caliban instead. For most of the Horsemen, we didn't really focus on targeting them all at the same deck too much in favor of letting them shine more individually. We did think, however, that it'd be fun to have at least one of the Horsemen
as
classes
Famine, Caliban projected a mental
Caliban
virus.
And Polaris are built to line up nicely, with Caliban
that
encouraging
forced
you to put out a bunch
those
of heavy
infected
cards
to
in your deck for a big afflict,
relive their greatest
and
fear.
Polaris taking that afflict to pull them out. Even without Caliban, though, Polaris fits really well aside existing cards like Hazmat and Omega Sentinel to pull out big cards like Ajax.
Okay, so I have to take this opportunity because I'm with a Marvel Snap game designer. I have to ask, when it comes to Polaris, a card that is an affliction card through and through, how does someone like Luke Cage factor into your design of a card like this, considering he is such a universal release valve for the affliction archetype?
When we design a card that gets hit super hard by a tech card, we think a little bit about both.
I just
how
love seeing all
hard
the
it gets hit by
Pokemon
a
in the
tech card,
background of
what
Jason's stream.
applications
Like,
that tech card
they
has in
really
the
shouldn't
meta,
have
how
that
prevalent it is,
on the official
and
Marvel
also what
Snap
ability
channel.
does the player playing the deck have to combat against the tech card in turn. With Luke Cage, at times he's super prevalent in the meta, at times he isn't. We'd expect that in times where Affliction is super good, he's naturally going to be better and naturally going to show up a little bit more. But as an Afflict player, you also have the opportunity to play cards like Rogue and other ongoing counters to
Also,
pull back
does
a
Jason
little bit in
stream?
that push
Because
and
that's a
pull
hell of a
between the tech card
fancy
and the
mic
Afflict
setup
archetype.
he's got
the
there.
big thing is that when we make cards, we can't be looking at them through the lens of how they are affected by tech, because the intent of the tech is to weaken them when they are too
Got a
strong and give
Charmander right
players
behind
that
his head
ability to
too.
fight back. And so
Looks
if
like.
it turns out that a tech card is too strong, we'll then have to pull back on the tech card itself rather than the archetype if it turns out that it's completely shutting the archetype out of the game. And it's also super flexible to be included in a bunch of different decks. One of our goals here is to provide a lot
Hey,
of meta
PB.
flexibility and meta diversity.
I haven't
and
got to
if a
Polaris
tech card
yet.
being too good reduces that, then we'll of course pull back on the tech card
Can't
itself.
stop looking at his
We
fan.
end the
Is
X-Men
that what
end of
that
the
is? That's a
season with one of the
fan?
most iconic heroes in the Marvel universe, and that is Storm, the Horseman of Famine. My question for you, Jason, is what's it like working on such an iconic hero?
Polaris
from
is
Marvel
Magneto's
lore?
daughter.
Does it ever
There you go.
impact your approach to designing the card, or even determining the strength of the card?
It's always cool to work on one of the really cool characters in Marvel. Our approach to iconic characters has changed a little bit over the years, but right now some of our thought processes are balancing out the iconic parts of the character with the
bladeless
gameplay
fan?
goals of the season. For example,
didn't
in
even
the
know that was a
Fantastic Four
thing.
season, we
My fan
highlighted
has
his
blades.
fantastic intellectual prowess to serve as an enabler in the end of turn deck rather than going straight up with some physical abilities.
My
and
aircon has
stretches. With
blades.
Storm, her current card can be a little bit problematic to be strong.
How the
due to her
fuck does a
disruptor
bladeless
nature.
fan
So we knew
work?
that we wanted to make a version that we'd be happy to see more broadly played in this version of the card. We decided to hook into an energy mechanic to tie into her lightning flavor and have her charge up to create a big burst of power. Storm focusing on charging up as a gameplay hook
That's like-
felt like it fit
like a
really
bladeless
nicely with the
windmill.
objective mechanic, while also
You know,
being a
like,
clear
what the
fit for her
fuck?
powers in the lore.
Jason, on behalf of the entire Marvel Snap community, I want to take a second to say thank you so much for not only discussing these exciting new cards coming to Marvel
It's
Snap,
like
but
all
more
the
importantly,
like,
showing
it
us some
just- it
insight into
blows me
how
away,
these cards
right?
are designed, built.
Okay, I just got to pause it here because I need to go on a little rant. Back when I was in that tournament, it was the predecessor. Was it the predecessor to Golden Gauntlet? Anyway, they basically said if you're gonna share your screen and you're gonna like be part of the tournament, to focus on stream, you need to get rid of all any non-Marvel stuff in your background. You can't have any non-Marvel stuff. You can't be wearing a non-Marvel t-shirt, nothing like that. They were very, very, very adamant about that. And yet, here we've got a Marvel Snap developer doing an interview on the official Marvel Snap channel, and he's got fucking Pokemon all in his background. Age verification doesn't fucking work to prove you're not under 15 to set up Blue Sky, lol. But yeah, so surely he could have easily just moved all of that Pokemon shit so it wasn't in view of the camera.
And
All right,
engineered
rant
at Second
over.
Dinner.
We are super excited to see these cards in the hands of players. We're super excited to see what you guys do with them. And on behalf of the entire team at Second Dinner, thank you all for playing Marvel Snap, and keep on snapping.
All right. Yeah.
Hey everyone, and welcome.
Yeah. It's a shame that yeah. All right. It's a shame that It was all pre-recorded. Sorry, reading off scripts kind of thing. I'm just typing, I said, I kept getting distracted by all the Pokemon in Jason's background. Alright, look. I'll give it an upvote. There. Okay, so let me just chuck my aircon on because it's fucking hot in here. This is ridiculous. One sec. Oh, I've gone the entire day without having the fucking fan on. And as soon as I fucking start streaming... Oh, that's better. Alright. So, welcome to X-Men End of Days season. As you can see, we've got some new characters around here. We've got Mother Ascani down here. We have Garrison Kane, who was data mined, but doesn't look like he's getting released. But we don't forget those characters that get data mined and don't get released. We don't forget them. And we've got Archangel Horseman of Death up here. Now, I've got a bunch of decks I want to go through, but first, let's switch to the deck scene. We also have Storm, Horseman of Famine up here. And Polaris, Horseman of Pestilence up here. And Strife. And Wolverine, Horseman of War. Now, I have done lore for Strife, for Ascani Sun, and for Techno-Organic Virus, and for Wolverine, Horseman of War. I've done bios for all of them. Yeah, hey, Naki, that's like, it's totally up to you, man. Alright, so I bought the Super Premium Season Pass, got the really cool TO Virus variant. My free Super Premium, my free Premium Mystery variant from the reward track in the store, the web store, gave me Chibi Marrow. And my Season 5 Snap Pack card was Ezekiel Sims. Which, okay, cool. I'm not going to play it. But that's another card ticked off the list. You know what I mean? Now, Season Pass. We have Strife. And yes, as has been noted, Strife is a clone of young Nathan Summers, who went on to become Cable. Oh, we should also have some music. I didn't do a playlist today because I'm like, what kind of playlist do I do for End of Days? It's like, yeah. There's the Strife lore. There you go. A clone of young mutant Nathan Summers created in an attempt to cure him of the techno-organic virus, who was captured and raised by the Eternal Mutant Apocalypse into becoming the armored despot named Strife. So basically, he's evil Cable without the virus. That's pretty much who he is. And then we get credits, we get gold, we get some boosters, we get more credits. Premium Mystery Variant. Do we get a super rare? Nope, we get a regular rare. Colleen Wing. Okay. We get a Cable Avatar. We get gold. That's a pretty good... I don't mind that title. The Last Mutant. It's a pointless mandate. Okay, look, mate, I'm sorry you're not able to set up accounts, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, I know it's from an album, but it's you know, it's Colleen Wing, like. Yeah. Oh, here I get three purple neon borders. Cool. All right. Okay, so there is a System Studios cable variant. That's a pretty sick cable variant, to be honest. Credits, mystery border, boosters, credits, mystery variant, boosters, gold, credits, avatar. Credits, gold, new title, Heir to Apocalypse. That's actually a cool title. Credits, boosters, card back, Future Famine card back. Okay, boosters, domino variant. Yeah. Credits, boosters, gold, mystery variant, credits, boosters, credits, title. Sure, credits, avatar, mystery variant, future pestilence card back, gold, and the strife variant. Okay, and then okay, so we get title, Teenage Wastelander, okay. And then we get Avatar. And card back is Future Famine card back. Okay. Kind of an card back. Right. New card. Wolverine, Horseman of War. Let's get him. Seal it up, it's stupid and isn't protecting anyone. I'm not gonna go into rants about age verification, dude. It is what it is. Alright, so I get a special offer of a $50 bundle. Okay. Alright. So, we got Wolverine, Horseman of War. Also, yes, Wolverine was a Horseman of War in one comic. It was in a What If comic. He didn't look like this, though. This is purely a Snap original design for the character. Okay, so I've got a bunch of decks that I want to try out today. First, I've got this Werewolf by Strife deck. So let's chuck Strife in there. Basically, yeah, it's a pixie deck. It's also running TO virus, but it's also got Xiaolao and Fin Fang Foom as potential targets for Strife. Right? So, Werewolf by Strife, I thought that was a funny name. And then we have Fin Fang Strife. Can you stay on fucking newest? Oh my god. So let's chuck Strife in there. It's an old deck that I was running, and we now have like a bunch of targets for Strife, like Dragon Lord, Xiaolao, Eliath, Fin Fang Foom. If Iron Man is in hand, he'll ignore that because it's not non-reveal, so. Should we give that one a try today? Oh, there's my Thanos Aurora deck that I wanted to run Strife in. Because Strife could copy Aurora or Xiaolao as potential, you know, potential cards. Now, this is the one that I'm really keen for. Strife in a Galactus deck. What does Strife do? After you've played 3 on reveal cards, he will use the highest cost on reveal in your hand. If the highest cost on reveal in my hand is Galactus, he will be Galactus. So I have to try this. I have to try this. Right? He could also work as a cheap Eliath. You gathering there's a tutorial? Yes, Naki, there is. So yeah, I have to try this deck. This is my stock standard Galactus deck. I've removed Omega Sentinel and I've added in Strife. So yeah, so I'm keen for that one. Now this one, we've got Techno-Organic Pixie Rocks. It's basically a rock deck with Techno-Organic Virus. Because Ozymandias only looks at the fact that they're rocks. Doesn't matter whether they have abilities or not. So if you give the rocks abilities with the TO virus, they'll still get buffed by Ozymandias as well as the TO virus. So, and then you got cards like Marta and Electra, Iceman, Nico, Rhino, Pixie. All of these can be changed with Techno-Organic Virus. So I'm keen for that one. We have a zombie Scarlet Witch deck running Strife because Strife could copy Zombie Giant Man. That's the idea behind this one. Now, this one is a Wolverine Horseman of War deck, and that's why it's called Namora, because it's a Namora deck as well. Runs Namora. So I'm intrigued by this one. And then we have Techno-Organic War. So this is also a Wolverine Horseman of Death, Horseman of War deck. Sorry. Curious to see how this one goes, because again, it's running TO virus, and you got cards like like Martyr and like Mr. Sinister and stuff that you can change with TO virus. And of course, if you're running TO virus, you have to be running Mobius. You have to, because TO virus, copy this to your hand with +2 cost. Mobius just changes it, and so it's like, nope, it's just 1 cost. So yeah, so if you're going to run this card, you've got to run this card. Also, do you like that I put the heavy metal chains border on it? Well, I thought that was kind of cool. And then we have Horseman of Strife, which is a deck that's running all 3 of the new cards. With Xiaolao and Scarlet Spider. So, keen to see how that one goes. And then we have Tigers in Strife, because we have White Tiger and Zabu. Zabu being a saber-toothed tiger. So hence Tigers plural. And then we're running Strife, because Strife can copy White Tiger, Strife can copy Odin. Yeah. And then you got Zabu as a non-reveal, Surge as a non-reveal, Ironheart as a non-reveal. Yeah, and it's running Wong as well. So, I think that's all of the decks. What one do I want to try first? I really want to try... I want to try the Galactus one first. I want to try this one first. Alright. Oh, alright. I think that's everything. Conquest. No, Conquest. Conquest variant is a Morph variant. Okay. Has nothing to do with the season. Again. I mean, the titles do. Only buys techno-organic produce, which is stupid. First to go in the apocalypse. Like, the titles are related to the season, but Morph is not. Morph is from a different age of apocalypse. Anyway. Alliance rewards. I'm done. Puppets are already at 2,000. What the shit, dude? That's insane. All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Let's do it.
I see all.
Oh, it's been a while. So we got Tarlo, we have Bar Sinister, and we have Muir Island. Okay. God, I've got to get in the swing of how to play this deck again. It's been so long, chat. Oh, that's fucked. Oh, we can Killmonger it. We can Killmonger it.
I want the throne.
Get a bit of a cheaper death.
Opponent snapped.
No.
Escaped.
No. We're not doing that. Easy retreat, that.
I am all seeing.
Okay, so I'm not going to play Uati, so we've got Sakar, Panopticron, X-Mansion. Okay, so there goes Wave. So we've got to skip this turn. In the bone.
Impressive.
We got Sasquatch. Okay. So we can shuffle Sasquatch into the deck. the spare Sasquatch from the Wrath of Galactus.
Rest in peace. Impressive.
What the?
Oh, snap.
Boom!
Rest in peace.
Nice! We haven't drawn Strife yet. New card curse, chat. New card curse. Oh, I've missed playing Galactus. I really have. Alright, so Monster Island, Rocket Pad, Sinister London. Sinister London could fuck us over. Well, we got Strife. Um... We need...
I want the throne.
Opponent snapped.
So that'll be the... Alright, is this a bot? Because they're leading at turn 4, so they snap me.
I want the throne.
Okay. Yes! That's sick! Let's go! That's awesome! Oh, and then we bring back... who... I just wanted to do that. Oh, we bring back the monster, that's right.
Victory.
That was sick. Alright. We've got ourselves a new Galactus card, chat. Don't need to, like, energy cheat now. We can just Strife Galactus. Let's fucking go.
I see all.
Washington, D.C. Eternals Arc.
Fucking go.
Yes. Thank you, Sheesloper. And great portal. We get Strife next. And you have more than one Strife in your deck? I wish. Well, look. Iron Lad can technically copy Strife. Yeah, so like Iron Lad can copy Strife. Strife can copy Galactus. So Iron Lad can copy Strife, can copy Galactus.
Oh, snap.
So we could bring Wave back with Adamantium Infusion. Oh, fuck. Why did you play there?
Galactus.
Why did you play there?
Opponent snapped.
No, we play you. Bring back Wave. Because Wave will be 12 power. Yes, that's what we wanted. Oh, and she still counts for first steps! I didn't realize that! That's fucking sick! Oh my god, that's awesome! That's awesome!
Victory.
I didn't think she'd still count. I'll take 8 cubes.
Frame break.
Hey, Papa. We did indeed. We did indeed got a 1.
Epic.
Also, dude, what the fuck? You're over 2,000 already? That's insane. You are crazy. Had a day off work and played in between doing stuff? I think you played while doing stuff.
I am all seeing.
Really? He gets Apocalypse discarded? Fuck off. Pokeballs Gym, Stark Tower. That's so annoying. Okay. Don't like that.
Snap.
Okay, let's go. Now, Strife can copy Eliath if we get Eliath.
Kneel before Galactus.
Rest in peace.
Didn't get Eliath.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, no. No.
Escaped.
We got one button will be broken by the end of the stream. Nah. Wait, where's the... Yeah, I'm so far off getting max level on these other ones. It's like...
I see all.
Atlantis, Kamatage, Central Park. Lol. Oh, and then she's like, picks on the bot. What did the bot ever do to you? Oh my god! Again! What did that bot do to you? You're not playing anymore? Clearly not! Because you're fucking up the bot! RNG like in Snap, yeah, I know, right?
I want the throne.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
I want the throne.
We can get together. Get together. I should have played Howard over there. Right, so we get wave.
Kneel before Galactus.
Hi!
Tie.
Just had a game where you got 40 power Sage. That's a pretty big fucking Sage. Alright, let me quickly just go chuck some food in the microwave. I'll be right back.
Two hours later.
Lizard. Lizard.
While we're waiting, chat, if you want to know all the fun stuff that you can do with Seribot, because they just added Dino Fact not long ago, and I'm pretty sure there's a few other new facts on there, like I don't remember seeing Owl Fact before, or Panda Fact. You can check out over on that link. Over on the right, there's like a scrollable list of all the fun commands. So yeah. Alright, let me grab food out of the microwave. All right. I am back with food.
I see all.
All right, let's grill up Pit of Exile Pet Mansion. You're too dumb to understand rock facts? Me too. Metaconglomerate is a metamorphic rock formed from the metamorphism of a conglomerate rock. What the fuck did I just read? A metamorphic rock formed from the metamorphism of a conglomerate rock. What the fuck is a conglomerate rock? Like, it's missing some context here. You need to explain to me what the fuck a conglomerate rock is. Is that like when a couple of bands get together and have a concert, or what? Like... Nah.
Escaped.
All right, look.
I am all seeing. Time isn't what you think.
A conglomerate rock is a rock made up of different rocks or minerals. Thank you, Naki. You know far too much about everything, dude. And what the fuck is metamorphism? Sounds like a side effect of COVID. Oh, this sucks.
Escaped.
Hmm. Metamorphic refers to how it changes structure from molten to crystal, like how carbon changes to diamond. Oh, okay. All right, I understand now. Yeah, Naki knows everything about everything. It's kind of wild. Hmm.
Are ye worthy?
Hey, Giannis, thanks for the YouTube sub.
I want the throne.
You were very sick as a child, so you couldn't go to school for months at a time, so your granddad bought you a full set of Encyclopedia Britannica, which is where you learned from. That's fucking cool. That sounds like you absorbed the Encyclopedia Britannica. Comics is a Marvel encyclopedia. Nike is an actual walking encyclopedia. Encyclopedia Britannica. Encyclopedia Narcica. Down. I've got to keep on moving.
I am all seeing.
Survivors Camp Superflow Rocket Pad. Okay. Tried to go on trivia TV shows in the past, like Salvage Century back in the 90s and The Chase more recently, but was told your knowledge is too broad and they don't take people who they know can't win lots of money. Lol. Yeah, I applied to go on Salvage Century once too. I never heard back. My ex-brother-in-law got to do like the audition process, but he didn't pass that. What a song, long time no hear, yeah. But I'll break my stride.
Kneel before Galactus.
Speaking of long time no here.
Impressive.
We blew up Nimrod.
Rest in peace.
Because that wouldn't activate until end of turn. The chase makes you do a knowledge test similar to a university entrance exam. You got 100%. Jesus. Yeah, I know of the chase. Never really watched it. But used to love Sale of the Century. Fucking... Was it Tony Barber? Delvine Delaney? Back in the day? I'd say I'm showing my age, but everyone can see my age. Hey, Ink, another Strife Galactus. Enjoy it, mate. As soon as it clicked for me, I'm like, wait, I can Strife Galactus. I'm like, yup, that's what we're doing. They only take people who score less than 70%. That's crazy. I've seen people on Sale of the Century that fucking know everything. They're more than a 70%. That's a cool Jess variant. I like that.
Mastery.
Why is it showing me the... Is this a bug? I think this is a bug. Oh, wait! Oh, we got 1,500 tokens from that. Fuck yeah! Nice! Hey! I'm happy with that. I don't think I bought a... Oh, no, I bought that one. Because... Pizza Dog. Take a shot each time Galactus is not in your hand by turn 4. Shot of what? I don't drink alcohol, mate. A shot of water. Okay. Sale was different. You were too young when you applied and you were told to reapply when you turned 18, but by then it wasn't on air anymore. It's such a shame that it's gone. That was a fucking Australian TV staple. Like, I would sit with mum and watch it every night, and we would, like, try to outdo each other.
I see all.
Shot of Strawberry Quick. I don't have Strawberry Quick. Okay, when you click on this, it should show you what card it discarded. I can see it was Killmonger. What did he lose? He lost Leader. Milo? I don't have Milo. Too sugary. is no fucking way. There is no fucking way.
Escaped.
There is no fucking way. You cheating piece of shit. Hey, if you're watching, fuck you fucking cheating cunt. There is no fucking reason for him to play a card here when there's fill this to get a 6 cost, fill this to get your card back that got discarded. There is no fucking reason at all. He already played Wave there and got the fucking extra power. The only reason he plays there is to block my Galactus, and the only reason he'd know I was playing Galactus is if he's fucking watching! Oh, that's fucking pissed me off. That has pissed me off so fucking much. Right. You can get sugar-free Ovaltine now. That's great, but the problem is it's still Ovaltine. Fucking poor man's Milo. Oh.
Victory.
Okay.
I am all seeing.
The Avengers Compound, Genosha, Camotage.
Wind, aid my hand.
Fuck. The bot. Yep. Bot. Vaccine gonna go get you and Les some Hungry Jacks. I had that for lunch today.
I want the throne.
We are the future.
Awesome.
Victory.
All right. Going with this deck. We are 5 and 6, but plus 13 cubes, most importantly. Yeah, am I going to have to use my fucking no sniping overlay again? Had to use this in a while.
I see all.
Parker Industries, Proscenium, Washington, D.C.
Wind, aid my hand.
Another bot playing the same deck as last game. Alright, well that actually helps us. Why would you do that?
I want the throne.
If we had Prio, I could have played Galactus, but we don't have Prios.
We are the future.
This is weird.
Impressive.
Yeah, I should. I was thinking, should I snap or not? And I'm like, but I don't know whether he's gonna do some shenanigans to fucking win mid or something. Like, he's already winning left. I'm like, that was fucking weird.
I am all seeing.
Washington DC, Hotel Inferno, Olympia. Alright, so we keep the Watu for Hotel Inferno. Mephisto's Casino. Oh, Null just exploded. Heaven help.
Rest in peace.
We blew up Jane Foster!
Impressive.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I am Iron Man.
You were hoping to get rid of the negative with the Zola. That was tricky. I like that. That was a good effort. They had a 50-50 to get rid of the -1. Sneaky. I like it. I like it. I mean, they still wouldn't have won even if it worked for him.
Epic. I see all.
Right. But a 1 in 6. Hey, Gojo, do you have time to take a shower before giveaway? Giveaway's not till Friday, mate. You got plenty of time.
Escaped.
Yeah, I'll be doing the giveaway. I'll be drawing the winners before Friday's stream. And it's only Wednesday today, so... Don't know all the chat rules, but can we talk spoilers for DCKO just because? Don't like to do spoilers for like really recent stuff. I mean, okay to talk about it, just don't spoil it. I mean, and especially because I haven't read a lot of DCKO, so... Wait, so we've got Eternity Range, Reed's Lab, Aunt May's Lab. Reed's Lab, sorry, and Aunt May's. Yeah, we just have a general, like, no spoilers rule in chat. Like, if it's years old stuff, that's fine, but, like, if it's something recent, like DCKO, then tend to avoid it because you never know who's watching, might not know, you know. And like, I don't know about you, but I hate shit getting spoiled for me. I fucking hate it. Hey, Zeros.
Doom rules all.
Well, shit.
Escaped. I see all.
So we got the Vault, Rickety Bridge, Kunlun. No? Nice. You got a limited time deal today. 2 Series 5 snap packs for $20. You don't see that on the web shop. You haven't heard anyone talk about it. You're wondering if I got it too. I didn't get such a thing. I would have bought 2 Series 5 snap packs for $20. Absolutely. I mean, that's $10 a card. It's still fucking expensive, but you know. We can bring back. Bring back Wave.
I am Iron Man.
Fuck. This could be bad. Oh, thank God we got Eliath.
Victory.
Thank fuck we got Eliath. Oh my God. Eliath for the win. She's Lopa's favorite card. Yeah, no, all I get is a special offer for $50 fucking dollars. Another bundle for 23. 2 awesome dragon cards, but it's $150. This is half my rent for a week. Still your favorite card? Nice. Yeah, this is half my rent for a week. This is like a week's worth of groceries, including delivery for me. Like, these variants are amazing. I fucking love these. I absolutely love these. But it's $150. Like, just let that sink in. $150. This is my special offer, Zero. Yeah, $15 for a Domino variant with some credits hiding behind it.
I see all.
Warrior Falls, Sakar, Krakoa. Hey, Disciple! Thank you for the follow!
Victory.
Okay, I'll take that win.
I
The Camp Lehigh, Fogwell's Gym, Sakar Grand Prix. Oh, thank Christ for that. We got away with it, chat. Oh, we get weapon H. That's fucking sick. And we get wave back. That's wild.
Victory.
That's fucking great. Yeah, I didn't snap because we didn't have Prio, and like anything could have fucking blocked Galactus because he's so fucking piss weak now. 6 fucking power is nothing. Fuck off with your spend 19 energy in a match. I need a deck with 5 costs? That one's got a few in it. Yeah, let's play this for a bit. Okay. Is this a bot or what?
escaped.
Hmm. Oh, nowhere sucks. Why does it say placeholder on this card back? Oh, thank Christ, Strife ended up there. Thank Christ he ended up there. Nope, no Galactus for you, buddy. Wasn't expecting Galactus, I'll be honest.
Victory.
Yeah, was not expecting Galactopus.
Mastery. Animated.
I know, 97 away, yeah. Got one. Yeah, fuck it, let's go one more. It gets us that and that. That gets us, oh wow, a gold ticket. Yay, what garbage. Okay. Well, shit.
I am Iron Man.
Rude. Just for one day. Hey, Grandpa Moff Tarkin, thank you for the follow. What a great name.
All hail Hydra!
Yeah, no worries. Hey, look, I'm a Star Wars fan from fucking original movie, mate. It was the first movie I ever saw in cinemas. I was like, what was it, 77? I was 8. Yeah, first movie I ever saw in cinemas. My elder sister took me. So yeah, I'm an OG Star Wars fan, so I've got to appreciate a name like that. Definitely grew up on the OG trilogy. You weren't born when the first one came out, though? Yeah, we'll see. I'm just an old cunt, mate. Hmm.
Escaped.
Bowie in German. This is David Hasselhoff singing Bowie in German. This is the Hoff. I know, right? It's fucking good. I can't speak German. Even worse? Hey, wait. Did you just diss Bowie? Because we're not having that here. I'm a huge Bowie fan. I'm sending you that screenshot. No worries, mate. I haven't got Discord open at the moment. I really hope you didn't just diss Bowie. Yeah, we don't do that here. The man was a fucking genius. Way before his time. Fun fact, on his way to Berlin, Bowie passed through Warsaw and recorded a song about it. Which song was that? You didn't really just fucking discard my shout out. It did. Oh, it was actually just called Warsaw? Fuck, I don't remember that one. What album was that off?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Look, fuck off. I'm looking up Bowie songs.
Escaped.
Hello, Spotify. Oh, it's actually the Polish name, Warsaw. If I probably butchered the pronunciation. Sad song, don't recommend. It was off his Low album. Oh yeah, I wasn't a fan of the Low album. I did butcher it, yeah. Look, I'm a white Australian guy. What do you want from me? I don't speak Polish. I speak Australian. Like... I tried, okay? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, like I said, I was not a fan of the Low album. I mean, it came out the year I was born too. You saw how gloomy things are here, and that's exactly how this song sounds. Hey, didn't your defense minister recently basically tell Donald Trump to go fuck himself? No, that was the German guy. No, but Poland denied US requests for Patriot missile systems, wasn't it? The US wanted to borrow back some of its Patriot missile systems that it sold you. And your defense minister was like, no. Might be true. We've got pretty anti-Trump government, but very pro-Trump president. So what can you do? Yeah. Oh, fuck! Oh, yes. Hi.
Oh, snap.
Oh, strife on Bar Sinister. Let's go. President wanted to join the Peace Council, but the Prime Minister said, fuck no, we're not giving you $2 billion. Yeah. Which goes into Trump's personal bank account, by the way. Doesn't go to the US, it goes to Trump. Us Canadians are a bit tired of Trump and his clown car administration. Dude. Yeah, hey, can you tell him to fucking keep the noise down? You know, I mean, you guys live above him. Tell him to keep that fucking shit down.
Victory.
You're referring to America as Northern Mexico? Hey, don't insult Mexico like that. Government has set price caps for fuel, so gas stations have to comply, which means we now have the cheapest fuel in the EU. We recently had a thing here where we had a bunch of service stations got done for price gouging. Still expensive, but cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, oh, we've got fuel prices here are going down, but yeah, we recently had a thing, they, yeah, a bunch of service stations around the country got done for price gouging. But yeah, like Americans, can you fucking get rid of this useless fucking cunt now? Like, he's clearly lost the plot. Threatening to extinguish an entire civilization? No US president in history has ever said anything like that. It is abso-fucking-lutely mind-blowing that a president speaks the way he does about another fucking nation, about people, actual people. Like, he's gone from just being, oh, what's the dumb fuck done now, to being actually fucking despicable. Like, it is disgusting what he's saying. Yeah, he needs to go. He's clearly deranged. Yeah, he's clearly deranged. That's readily. And then what about the Easter thing where he's sitting there with kids at the White House over Easter and he's telling them about fucking President Biden and his auto pen. He's talking to kids. Like, what the shit? The kids would be like, what the fuck is this stupid old man raving on about? You know, like, it's fucking wild. The man's lost all of the little mental capacity he once had. It's debatable whether he had any to start with.
I am Iron Man.
How did we vote for this again? Yeah, because you didn't fucking learn the first time. We go to 18, 24, not enough. Unfortunately, the right wing with its phobias about everyone except white men is... Oh, shit. Is doing just fine in Poland too. I think it's more than that. I think it was very much a rigged election, and all of his fucking bluster about how the previous one was rigged is just a cover up to cover up the fact that he fucking rigged it. Because I just cannot fathom how he legitimately got back into power. Like, I cannot wrap my head around that, you know. When you read the internet, it seems like everyone hates everyone else here. I just want the Star Trek future where it's one world, you know. No countries, no borders, you know, one government that rules the entire planet, like, you know, that runs the entire planet, not rules, runs the entire planet. Yeah, I want Gene Roddenberry's future to come to pass. Yeah, oh, also, Zygarde, yeah, you guys need to have compulsory voting like we have here in Australia. Yeah, that's the real problem in America. No vote technically got more votes than either. Yeah, you need compulsory voting. You think the Fallout future is what we have to settle for? Oh, great. Fucking Deathclaws, here we come. Yay. in Poland have been split down the middle for a long time. Nothing's changing. Yeah. So yeah, we've got compulsory voting here, Zygarde. And yeah, if you don't vote, you actually get fined. I wanted Grandmaster to send this kind of a thing back.
Escaped.
It's actually an interesting idea. What, compulsory voting? Yeah. And we also have mail-in voting. And it's perfectly fine. I mean, I do it because I'm legally disabled. I can't get out to the polling booths to do it. They'd have to change the US Constitution to have compulsory voting. Well, that's what amendments are for, Naki. It's not like this would be the first time they've changed the US Constitution. It's been changed many times. How many amendments are you up to now in the US? That's how many times it's been changed. $28. There you go. It's been changed 28 times. 27. Wait, we have an Australian saying 28 and an American saying 27 and a Canadian saying 37. Anyway, that's how many times it's been changed. So yeah, so it's doable. It's 27. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'll take the word of the guy that lives there. No offense, Naki, but yeah, you weren't far off. You weren't far off, Grandpa. Hey, I wasn't even going to make a guess. Because I knew I'd be fucking way off. But my Second Amendment, what if government starts to be tyrannical, you know? Like right now, you stupid fucks, use your Second Amendment. I don't know what the Second Amendment is. Compulsory voting is so cool. Yeah, like it's... No. Yeah, we do. Yep. Yep, we've had it for as long as I can remember. The right to bear arms? Ah! Or is it the right to arm bears?
I am.
Hey, Junkhead, how you doing? We have the right to arm bears! Wait, no. The bears don't need guns. Yeah, no. Yeah, guns don't kill people. Bears with guns kill people. You always knew it was the bears. Let's just blame the bears. You hit a bear on your bicycle once? What? It's rough on these Canadian streets? What the fuck? Yeah, see, people always say fucking Australia's the dangerous country to go to because you've got, you know, fucking snakes and spiders and shit like that. You cunts have got fucking bears! Like, I've got some friends that live in fucking Virginia in the US, right? They live up in the fucking mountains. And they have bears fucking wandering into their fucking, you know, into their backyards and shit like that. And I'm like, are you fucking crazy? Like, what? Second Amendment hasn't been changed since the highest caliber gun was a musket. Lol. How's the new card? Fun so far. I've been enjoying him in a few different decks. What are we on now? Okay, yeah, we're on activate cards. I'm just trying to think of, like, I want to swap. I've got this deck that's got all three of the new cards in it. You have wild boars on the streets. They're already quite common in residential areas. Wild boars is a worry. We have like razorbacks here in Australia, like wild feral pigs. They're fucking vicious cunts too. You'd like to see how far a Canadian bear would go against a cassowary? A Canadian bear would fuck up a cassowary, dude. That's like fucking KFC fucking, a KFC all you can eat bucket for a fucking Canadian bear. Tried a deck with the new Wolverine and the virus. It was okay. Yeah, I've got this deck here that's got, like I said, it's got all three of the new cards in it. So far I've played this. Strife with Galactus is very fun. I do love it a lot. Strife is now a new, like, must include in my Galactus deck. Because this, I mean, apart from Strife, this is my default Galactus deck. I just, like, I used to run Amiga Sentinel in place where Strife is now, but Strife can basically be a Galactus. Like, it's really cool. Especially when you've got, you know, Surge and cards from Merlin and that you play. It's pretty easy to have played 3 on reveal cards. Yeah, it's a fun deck. Right. Can I paste it? There you go. So yeah, so I've tried him in that one. I've tried him in this one. I've got this one, Techno Organic Pixie Rocks. There's also this one. Let me have a look on Untapped. Let's Swap scene. Okay. So we got this one. It's a werewolf. Oh, that's an interesting one. Black Swan werewolf. Oh, Yellow Jacket combined with TO virus. That doesn't look too bad, actually. And there's this one. Ah, the Sauron deck. Everyone was saying he'll work well in Sauron. Yeah, oh yeah, if you run Virus, you have to run Mobius. Absolutely, yeah, look. Virus, Mobius. You know. Virus, Mobius. You know. Oh, you can't see. Wait. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Yeah, look. Virus, Mobius. Virus, Mobius. You know. This one isn't running Mobius, though. Yeah, we don't want to... I want to Sauron Mobius, though. You had a zero-cost virus because you hit it with Surge and got MMM on board. Ooh, nice. Number one Jeff fan. Number one Jeff fan. If you know, you know. Zemo's an interesting choice. Yeah. Game. Hello. Yeah, Zemo's an interesting choice. Why would you run Zemo in this? Oh, wait. That was yesterday's debuts. Fuck, I didn't update the debuts today. Fuck! Give me a sec, 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 give me a sec. Oh, the fuck was I doing that I didn't update the debuts today? Oh my god. No one, like, didn't you do that earlier? Hey, Zygarde, that was yesterday. I'm updating it now. Also, it's not boring. We got the Brotherhood of the Shield. We got fucking Galileo, mate. Hang on. Alright. Do it again. It's updated. Yo, Timer, thanks for the follow. There. That's today's. Yeah, appreciate it, mate. Yeah, we got Attila the Hun today. We got fucking Galileo yesterday. And friggin' Isaac Asimov. We got fucking Attila the Hun today. Prime Master, Razor. The Alchemoid, yep. Alright, so we've got a Sauron deck. Let's go back here. I really like the idea of this one. I mean, Werewolf, Black Swan. Werewolf always does my head in. I wanna play Werewolf. I love the idea behind the card. But Werewolf just does my fucking head in. Alright, let's try... Let's try Techno Organic Pixie Rocks. Because why the fuck not? Fuck not. Ah. Alright. And then next turn we do Debris, mid, and then we do TO Virus, left.
I am Groot.
And then we can do Rhino right.
I want the throne.
Whoa. Okay. Billy. Okay, let's do that. 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 No, wait. Okay. Fuck you, Billy. Wait. Bots love goblins. They do indeed. Yeah. I had to. Nice. Oh, I like this. Techno-organic rocks. I like it.
Lizard.
I was hoping someone was gonna lizard.
Lizard.
Uh I don't know why, but just every time I hear that, it just puts a smile on my face. I think of that stupid fucking lizard from the movie, from Hoppers.
Lizard. Lizard.
Thank you. Your timing was impeccable then. TO Virus, where are you? Oh, I didn't add the DC previews reaction to that. Fuck. Let me grab the link. Just flashbanging myself, don't mind me. There. Fuck. All right.
Victory.
Yeah. Wait, I won? The fuck did I win? I wasn't even fucking concentrating on the game. I'm updating my fucking... What the fuck? How the fuck did I win that? Right, there. GC June previews is on the list now. Fuck, we won that without TO virus. Ooh, I like this card. I really do. I wish we would have drawn it that game, but I like the idea behind it. Let me just chuck my aircon on real quick again. I keep wanting to turn it off to save money, but it just gets so fucking stiflingly hot in here. Because this place has like shit insulation. And the aircon is fucking loud as shit. Yeah, it is unseasonably warm here in Australia. Like we're meant to be in autumn heading into winter. And we're still getting close to like 30 Celsius temperatures. Like it was, I think it was 28 today. It was 29 yesterday. I said 26 today, 27 tomorrow. We've got some rain coming Thursday, Friday. Yeah, 27 and rain tomorrow. That's gonna fucking suck. But then we got 23 Friday, and then we got like 18, 15, 18. Okay, so it's actually starting to cool down now. Fuck, it's about fucking time. Got one, and it's spring. It should be like 15. You have one? Good God.
Power must be controlled.
Wait. It goes +3, so we're going to go to 8, 14, 17 there. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, look, Zola, this card needs to go. It's a problem. It's a problem.
I am Iron Man.
Zola needs to go. It needs to make copies at like -6 power or something like that. Like, it needs like something. Unfortunately, some of the other content creators brought that idea to light today with Zola. Oh yeah. Oh no, I know. I know. They'll be like, oh, just play fucking, just play Strife and Black Panther and Zola. It's like, fuck off. Like, why are you encouraging people to play this bullshit? You know? We lost Elektra. Lost Galactus first steps. Ouch. It's like, thanks for ruining the meta for at least a week. Yeah, it's like, how about you be a bit more creative than just the brain dead fucking Black Panther Zola bullshit? You know? Onslaught would be amazing next. Or even Aussie. Oh. Free cost fucking Onslaught.
Behold my mighty hand.
Blow up the rock, blow up the rock. It fucking... Nice!
Victory.
Jarvis, unshit my pants. All right. I haven't tried the new Wolverine card yet, but so far, I really like Strife, especially in Galactus, and I really like Techno-Organic Virus. This is fun. Like, I really like this. Oh! Oh!
Opponent snapped.
Oh my god! One cost onslaught is fucking wild.
Behold my mighty hand. Victory.
Run away! Lee! And he snapped. He snapped. He was like, ruh-roh. My mistake. On the menu for today, I already had food. Had special fried rice. it was really yum, actually. Oh no! I didn't want to play that on Mobius. I'm an idiot. This fucking card? Yeah, I know. I didn't want to play it on Mobius.
Cut off one head, two more shall take
Yep,
its
see what I
place.
mean? Zola. Zola is a problem.
Escaped.
Gas went up another 40 cents today. 40 cents US. So like $26 Australian, right? So the bot changed the middle location in Cancun, and that caused it to be in a losing position instead of where it was trying to manipulate it. So it ran away. Well, run away. Yeah, 40 cents US. It's $26 Australian, yeah. Well, rip Nebula. Why would you not play Nebula on Hospice? Everything's going up. It's like they're pricing us out of life here, pretty much. Now you are stuck as Bruce Banner. Miles without faith. Oh, 18 power rock! Let's go! What the fuck? Holy shit!
Victory.
That's a fucking boulder, not a rock. Let's go. Fucking cunt of a card still sitting in my deck. Fucking TO virus. New card curse. It's always the way. Ah! Fucking stupid fucking deep space. Fuck. Oh no.
You won't need this anymore.
They're gonna get blown up anyway.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, really? You think I'm that stupid that I'm gonna fucking stick around?
Escaped.
Take one cube and fuck off. Jesus Christ. Patience. These bounties, I mean. Are fucking terrible.
Epic.
We might be able to do the windfall with the rocks. I'll get fucked! I've got 18 of these cunt things! I didn't need 17. I didn't need another one to take me to fucking 18. Can you fuck off with giving me fucking copper metallic borders, game? Oh my god! Jesus! What the fuck? Oh, hello, Strife. How you doing, buddy? Metallica fans only? Lol. Oh, fucking Mole Man gets smacked again.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Face the might of Asgard! Guard your ass! They're both ongoing, so what the fuck is Strife gonna do? Oh, Strife could copy TO virus.
Are ye worthy?
It gave me another Strife? What? Oh,
Victory.
last turn fucking debris Aussie. Crazy. I didn't think it'd give me another. I thought it would give me a TO virus. It gave me another Strife. I'm like, fucking what? I'm really liking this deck. Like, I might swap fucking Nico out because I know a lot of people like swear by Nico. I'm not a big Nico fan. Shit. Here we leave. Like, how do people find this bullshit fun? Magic, Shuri, Nimrod, Zola. Like, fucking, how do people find that crap fun? Like, it just, I don't understand. I really don't. At least I'm trying to play something different. I'm trying to play something off meta. Not the same old boring fucking bullshit. You know? What? Well, buy Electra. Another cover of Heroes. This is an Aussie band named Dragon. Yeah, this is an Aussie band named Dragon.
Opponent snapped.
Just for one day.
I'm about to juice this up.
I win! Fuck you! Under pressure. Let me. Yeah, 2024 was 50 years of Dragon. Greatest duo ever. Oh yeah. And we've lost both of them. It's a great mashup, yeah. They could have done them as 3 different songs, and they're like, nah, let's just do it as a fucking 7-minute mashup, you know? Tremble like a fire. Hmm. Shit. How do I do this?
Opponent snapped.
The Delta Goodrum is representing Australia in Eurovision this year. I did not, but that's awesome because she has a fucking phenomenal voice. Alright, hang on.
I want the throne.
What's Eurovision? Song contest. Yeah, worldwide song contest that's held every year.
We are the future.
Sitting top of the world.
I am Apocalypse. Escaped.
And this is Delta Goodrum that's singing now. Boy George is representing San Marino. Song request enabled. Sort of. Tell me the song and I'll put it on Spotify. Eclipse. All right, coming up next.
Hey, I found a rook. Behold my mighty hand.
I fucked up. He's top 3 to win behind Sweden and Belgium. Not surprised.
Aid my hand.
Fucking bots.
Snap.
Yeah, fuck off.
Victory.
Yeah, alright, this goes on my liked songs list for sure. Yeah, she still has a phenomenal voice. Like, holy fuck. She always has.
Your future is bleak.
Yes, please. All right. My eco stays really handy. Oh, and it gives me a 1 cost as well. Fuck yeah. Oh, that's a waste. I've got 3 fucking spells in my hand. Also, why the they have a blob. Okay. We have a blob now. Fucking nightmare. I hate this card so fucking much. If who can come second, Delta's a much better singer. I don't know who Dami Im.
I still believe in
But if we do win, we have to choose a country in Europe that has never won to host. Interesting. Oh, phone. 1 sec. Give me a minute, chat. All right, guys. Yes, my youngest just wrote 3 more poems and he was very excited to share them with me. All right.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, fuck. It got Mobius. That's not what I wanted.
Snap.
Lol.
Victory.
fine. That's not fine.
Escaped.
Down in Suffragette City. Ooh. Okay, let's do that. Um.
I am reborn. Behold my mighty hand.
Nice.
Victory.
Nice. Got the Ant-Man. Fucking strong guy? I'm really liking this deck. Who's a good boy? Prism Finish and Neon Trails. Mastery. Wasp is a good one to have too, actually. Wasp or Yellow Jacket. Korg could be good. Quicksilver could be good. Snowguard could be good. Squirrel Girl. Where are my rocks?
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't think Squirrel Girl's the go. Don't want to do ham. Like, yeah, I did like Alexa. Hmm.
This land can never
Oh
be
no.
alone. Opponent snapped.
Yeah, what did you get? Did you get Aussie?
I'm about to juice this up.
Yeah, he got Aussie, which is fine. No.
Escaped.
Um. Huh. For some reason, my Marvel Snap and my Twitch accounts had been disconnected for the drops. I couldn't play Debris because I would have fucking clogged myself. And we win.
Victory.
Alright, I need to go pee, chat. Give me a minute. I'll be right back. All right. We'll play a couple more, and then I'm going to have to wrap it up for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow to do some more. And I will go raid someone's playing Snap so that you guys, if you want to like continue getting the drops right now, you can. But yeah, I need to go get some other stuff done. So, like I said, we'll play a couple more. Oh, sticker! I'm not going anywhere yet. Like I said, we'll do a couple more. Yeah. I said we'll play a couple more, but then I've got to get going. So. Like the right time. Yeah, no. That's not happening.
Escaped.
All right. Last one for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow to do this again, like I said. And before I go tonight, we will go do a raid on someone playing Snap so that those that want to continue getting the drops tonight can do so. So, we'll do one more. And then I've got to get going. Hey, this deck's been doing well. We're 12 and 10. It's only a 54.5% win rate, but more importantly, we're up 9 cubes. So, yeah.
Opponent snapped.
Goats go to hell. Sheep go to heaven. Goats go to hell. Nice.
Victory.
That's a good win. Good win. Let's go. I really like this deck. This deck is fun. Alright, gang. Yeah, that's got to do us for tonight. Sorry. I did want to try to go for the 6 hours, but I've got to get some other stuff done. But hey, like I said, we'll be back to do this again tomorrow. But for now, folks on Twitch, stick around. We're going to go do a raid. Folks on YouTube, thanks so much for hanging out today. I do hope you've all enjoyed the stream. Now let's see. Where is my snappers? You know what? Irish Gamer's on. All right, folks. Have a great rest of your day. And hopefully we see you back here tomorrow for some more Snap. Cheers all. See yous.